is the stream thing.
Also, I forgot to unmute our... Jesus Christ. I am coming in today so unprepared, aren't I?
It's okay, it happens.
I know.
For many thousands of years, the Shadow Men have protected the world of the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows. When darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, Lord of Deadside, the Shadow Man.
Still love that intro.
What, me?
No, the game.
Oh.
So where we left off, we basically gotten all the Dark Souls I believe we can get.
And I think you went past the asylum.
Yeah, we stopped at the Asylum Lava Ducts. We got all of the gadgets we can. We went to the Asylum, experimentation rooms, got the Violator. There's still some missing Dark Souls, but we just need to get some extra items before we can get them. We cleared out the majority of levels, anyway. So I believe the only thing left for us to do now is to go to the Cathedral of Pain.
Oh boy.
This acts as basically the area where we can decide what order we can take on the 5.
Oh, and after the stream, I gotta maybe ask you something. It's nothing bad.
Alrighty. So we got a choice between each of the serial killers, each marked by an icon. The lightning bolt is Marco Cruz, the Repo Man. The nail is Avery Marks, the home improvement killer. The dual swords is Milton Pike, the video nasty killer. The sword is Jack the Ripper. And finally, the lizard is Victor Batrakian, the Lizard King.
The Lizard King?
Yes. First of all, we're gonna take on Jack first.
Ooh, boy.
Now, if anyone knows their history correctly, they know that Jack the Ripper prefers to operate under the sewers of London. So,
Yeah, he was a famous serial killer.
Yep. I did say that Acclaim took inspiration from real-life serial killers to make some of their villains. Jack the Ripper was the easiest one to make. Next to Avery Marks, who is, like I said in a previous part, Avery Marks is basically just Ed Gein.
Yeah.
Now then.
I seem to recall Jaunty speaking of corpses and gateways, as though the two were one and the same. But how do I make this bloody vessel work for me?
So these schisms are going to be how we can reach the 5. But you're probably wondering, how do we do that? Simple.
My God, it opens thus, and there is more within. And within, the journey continues. Let it be so.
Oh no, what the fuck happened? No.
Using the protractors that we were finding throughout the Asylum levels, we are able to open the way to the 5. This is how they were able to reach this world from Deadside.
This should be useful.
Jack's journal. Blueprints of the Asylum. Schisms. Soulgate. True forms. The engine. The engine block. With the keys to turn them off as well. This is why Jack is usually the best option to start with, because getting Jack's journal gives you the book needed to deactivate each part of the engine. On the N64 version, though, 2 of the schisms are already unlocked, and thus you don't need to shut down the engine parts.
Damn dark in here.
But something's amiss here. We're not Shadow Man in this world. Which means we have no access to any of the voodoo weapons. Other than the Violator, of course, and the Engineer's Key.
Oh.
Which means we won't be able to make much progress. Each of the areas that the 5 inhabit offer obstacles that Michael Law cannot progress with. Only Shadow Man can be able to traverse these areas completely, due to one reason or another. And in in this case, basically, there are steep drops that would kill us instantly as Mike, but we can traverse just fine as Shadow Man. Let's see what Nettie has to say about all this.
What?
Nettie, I've found out how the 5 reach this world, but when I cross over from the asylum, it's always
What in the
daytime
world?
live side, and I'm gonna need my powers as Shadow Man to truly kick their asses. Maybe I should just hang back and wait till nightfall, which ain't easy, 'cause the 5 are after my blood.
No use hanging back, Mike. The prophecy's upon us, and with every
Hi,
hour we're
Fox.
drawing closer to its terrible conclusion.
Hello,
Well, if I
Fox.
can't use my shadow powers on the 5, we're screwed.
I have an idea. Your esteemed predecessor, Maxime St. James, once spoke to me of L'Eclipser, the bringer of night, an ancient blade said to release the shadow into the world of men. This blade, hidden deep within the heart of Deadside. You already have one of its pieces. Bring me the other 2, and there may be a way to get you your shadow powers to fight the 5.
Eclipser. Ah! Yes. We collected a few of these pieces in Deadside already. And in order to get those pieces, we have to go to the Path of Shadow. That's where they'll remain hidden.
I did. Sorry, Jenna.
It's alright. Nice, Fox. Spaghetti for dinner, huh?
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I had little smokies and seasoned potato wedges.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm hungry.
Damn.
Oh, I'm hungry.
So they were hidden behind these coffin gates, which we've already opened a couple of them, so it won't be too long before we'll have L'Eclipser. And at this point in the game,
I ought to go visit Nettie.
we are at a point where we will... At this point in the game, you need to have the Eclipser pieces, whether you really want to or not. Because at this point, you're basically stopped of all progress until you allow Nightfall, because that's how you can get enough Dark Souls to level up the rest of the way. Plus, a lot of the Dark Souls are locked up in the engine block. So, you're gonna need this anyways.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
And now we have the last piece. Now, I could have gotten these pieces sooner, but I figured it was easier to showcase this after I've already got as much progress in as I could. So before this point, we're kind of stuck with level 8, and that's not enough to complete the game. So to get the last Dark Souls that we need, it's time to bring night upon the world of the living.
Nettie, I found out how the Five reach this world, but when I cross over from the asylum, it's always daytime life side.
Sorry, trying to get some
and I'm
food.
gonna need my powers as Shadow Man to truly kick their asses. Maybe I should just hang back and wait for nightfall, which ain't easy, cause the Five are after my blood.
No use hanging back, Mike. The prophecy's upon us, and with every hour, we're drawing closer to its terrible conclusion.
Well, if I can't use my shadow powers on the Five, we're screwed.
Strange that they were playing this cutscene,
Your esteemed
because
predecessor,
in
Maxim
the
St.
original
James
ones they
once
had different
spoke to me
versions
of
depending on how
Leclipsa,
many
the bringer
pieces
of
that you
night.
have.
An ancient blade said to release the shadow into the world of men. You already have this blade. Give it to me.
That does not really look much
Lay
like a
down,
blade.
Mike.
I thought you'd never ask.
It looks like a giant
It's gonna
dagger.
hurt much?
Yes.
I thought so. Try and be gentle with me.
Ow.
Bringer of night, Leclipsa, release the shadow into the world of men. Le Soleil, brother sun, la lune, sister moon, la lamb, the power that binds.
Well, he just got stabbed in the heart.
And the sorceress fell into a deep trance, her powers exhausted, and a shadow did fall upon the world of men. The prophecy is fulfilled.
It
Agnetha!
does, doesn't it?
It is done. Seek out the Five.
Hey, just don't touch them. They might be cursed.
Controls.
There's blood all over the place now.
Must sleep. Must sleep.
Now, it's nightfall, and we have access to Shadow Man's powers. But there's something about what she just said. Ah. Another part of the prophecy was fulfilled. And the last one doesn't sound very pleasant. Legion took the power of the Dark Souls unto him, rendering the apocalypse. We are extremely close to Armageddon now.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Yeah, indeed, Fox.
The Dark Souls are mine.
How interesting, though.
I agree with that.
In our attempts to prevent Armageddon,
Oh shit.
we're strangely getting close to it, and the dogs here are proven to be possessed little fuckers. Because if you remember at the start of the game, you saw these things take this form for a brief moment before returning to normal. It's clear that these weren't normal dogs. Nettie has some strange ideas of what guard dogs to get.
Huh?
The Dark Souls are mine.
So now that we're Shadow Man, we can access the 5 more easily. We also have access to our voodoo weapons now.
Nice.
And of course, we can explore more of the bayou here. Danger. Oh.
Whoops.
Are you kidding me?
What's up, puppy?
No, that was a good. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what Michael said?
Michael? Oh,
Main
no.
character.
No. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Something else. Something else, son.
Oh.
Something else. I'm so sorry. I did not actually mean to say that out loud, but this one thing caught me by surprise. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I'm sorry.
Open what?
Oh, I'm hoping my friend can do this because that will help out a lot.
Ah.
That's
Also,
all I can say about it.
You mentioned me to ask me something earlier. My DMs are always open, you know?
I know, I was texting you and then I got that message and almost
Oh,
made me
okay.
cry.
Also in the bayou, we have gators. Because of course, in the bayou, you always gotta have gators. And these gators die just about as easily as anything else.
It wasn't really a question, but kind of, sort of.
Hold on. Fox, I know that's probably you.
Yep. Oh god. I'm scared.
I mean, Fox, Shadow Man does give off that kind of vibe anyway, so you're not really off with that. Oh, you also gotta be careful because these gators are tanks. They can soak up damage and they can kill you quick.
Oh god.
You alright there?
I'm fine.
Oh, Fox,
friend-
put the unplugged sound.
Dark souls are mine.
Oh, in this particular area in the water, in the original version, you can actually pick up a shotgun here. You actually got me with the unplugged USB, Fox. But in the remaster, the shotgun is no longer there. Instead, it's been brought over to to another place. And in this game, they actually swap out one of the shotguns with a different kind. Because in this area, the shotgun you would pick up is the same shotgun that you would find in another. Yes, there are two shotguns in this game, so that means you can do real shotguns, which I always find amazing. Which I find always a lot of fun. But they give you one shotgun in one area, and they give you the other type in the other in this remaster. I love the music in this game. Tim Haywood always makes some badass music. I'm getting paid. Down Cujo. Hey, don't think I don't see you over there.
Dark Souls.
Yeah, that dog's running in circles because he's afraid he's gonna get a piece of his shadow gun. He always asks for it. And this side of the boat here, we can shoot the planks off there and drop down here. A lot of this place we could have explored with Mike since he would be able to endure the drops here. But as Shadow Man, you actually have more of a reason to explore this area because of the Goatee.
Dark Souls are mine.
I don't know if I'd say the wind chimes in this level for ambience really helps or makes this feel like it's a hindrance. Does give it a different tone though, because on the N64 version, the wind chimes didn't sound. And I'm assuming it's the same way for the PlayStation version. I didn't really play that version much, but I know it was the case for the PC and Dreamcast. And funnily enough, when this remaster first hit, I was actually thinking about streaming the Dreamcast version, but this remaster did save me a lot of trouble. Okay, we basically got all but one Dark Soul, but we can't access the last Dark Soul, so... we don't have the warp point, so... Now, the only reason we need to go to Jack's part first is the book. But... I figured since... Oh, went to the wrong area. But I figured since Jack's way is already open, we'd go to London and, I don't know, kick his ass. It's the gentleman's way, after all. Hey, what do you think, Fox? Isn't it the gentleman's way?
Oh boy.
What? I know it was a bad joke. It's a lot darker here now that it's nighttime. Even though that's the most obvious thing. You alright over there, puppy?
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, wanted to make sure. Also, I find this kind of nasty that we're swimming in water here when it's a fucking sewer. I know Michael's gonna need a bath after this one. Also, that is some disturbing sounding music. Why do you have to mute yourself?
Pocket sand.
Hello, Dale. I always see Fox making those blurps. Or using those blurps. Oh, it's just health here. Right. Sure, Fox.
Fox ain't innocent. We all know
No, he
this.
ain't.
We
He's-
all know this.
We all know that
Mr.
Fox is
Fox.
sauce. Of course, the elevator's not working, so we have to take the stairs.
London. I've always wanted to visit here. Maybe not in these circumstances. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we got a secret from going in the bathroom here. Also, that music is just a little creepy. Just a tad. Also, if you see some of these barrels I'm shooting come up empty, that's because they're carrying ammo for guns. They're meant to carry ammo for guns that we don't have. We will get them in some of the other areas, but this one you don't get anything.
Shit.
Uh-oh, more doggos.
I might make a quick trip to the gas station. Get some Crispitos.
No
Tostitos?
way I'm gonna get through here.
Crispitos!
I don't know what that is.
Crispitos are kind of like taquitos, but a little
Oh,
different. Yeah, they're really good.
for some reason I thought you were saying either Tostinos or Fritos.
No, Crispitos.
God damn it, Fox the Taco Bell.
Fine. I am struggling with finding some food. Stop!
Funnily enough, Taco Bell did
Down
announce
here for a very long time.
that they did announce that they've brought back their apple empanadas.
There's gotta be a
I'm so
way out of here.
hungry right now.
Wish I could make you something.
I know.
Oh, this is this London level is where the shadow gun lighting really comes in handy because it doesn't use up any energy or ammo. So
Oh shit. Oh fuck, no, wait, turn that down. Turn that down. Echoing. There we go. I'm not trying to echo.
hello,
I'm
Jack.
sorry, Jesus isn't there, but maybe Satan is.
Jack just came by to say hello. Yeah, each of these areas that you fight the 5, they will pop in every now and again and take a couple of pot shots at you. You can't kill them, but you can make them run. Now, originally, the way I've seen it is that they were only able to do that during the daytime. But here they fix it up so that day or night they can do that to you. With the exception of 2 of them.
This place stinks worse than Deadside.
This place stinks worse than Deadside. Well, I mean, Michael, that is the world of the dead, so naturally it was gonna fucking stink. Now this is a drop that would kill us if we aren't Shadow Man. Oh, never mind. Wrong drop. What are these fucking drops?
That's really bad. Got it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I came here first and took out the dogs. Kinda fucked up shooting the wolves. The problem with this here is that the floors will actually, give out like that. So, be careful. Oh, I broke 2 of them.
Made it.
I found the source of the ticking! It's a pipe bomb! Yeah!
Yeah, that's about what's going to happen to Jack when I find him. Where did Jack get all these fucking dogs? I know, why do you think I use them so much whenever anyone screams?
Looks like some kind of lever.
Oh, and for those of you who have Switches, this game, along with the other Night Dive titles, are still on sale. Oh, hello, Jack. Trying to pay me another visit while I kick your fucking ass? Yeah, keep trying to run away like the bitch you are.
Smoke and mirrors!
Smoke and mirrors, my ass! I clearly saw you running away like a little bitch, Jack.
I about fell off my bed while trying to get on it.
Still kind of interesting to think that this game was on the Nintendo 64 and didn't have any changes that weren't caused by hardware limitations. Or didn't have any changes other than what's caused by hardware limitations. So no censorship from Nintendo. Nintendo let this game wholesale be put onto the system. Which is very rare when you think about it, because at the time Nintendo was still really high into the censorship game.
Shredded pizza or wings?
That's what I love. Nestle Crunch.
Really?
Really, Fox? The Nestle Crunch screen? See, everyone? Fox is not innocent, do not believe his lies. Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro!
Smart ass.
Damn, about made me drop my phone.
What, Fox's blurb or my response to it?
I went to go look over at the messages and whoop, my phone went almost out of my hand.
Thank the Lord.
Come on, Michael, that jump wasn't so taxing. It's just music sounds like something you would hear out of a Leprechaun movie. And that's one film series I don't think anyone would ever hear from again. The Leprechaun movies were a trip to watch.
A padlock. Maybe I could shoot it off.
God damn.
Got it. One thing I'll say about the bricks, they know how to make things last.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay.
Not at all good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not showing that. Basically, Jack living up to his reputation.
Got it. This should be useful.
Ah, yes, the accumulator. There are 5 of them in the game, and those are the keys that are used to get the second violator in the playroom. But for now, we only got 1 of them. The violator itself takes up 3 of these accumulators, while the one that opens up for the other 2 that are there are for the ammunition that you can get. And those are the ones that can take your ammo count to max. Not just the 20 or so that regular pickups give you. This one gives you the full count.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You okay?
Yeah, something in my son's room fell and it was loud, so I had to check up on him.
Okay, making sure nothing broke and making sure he isn't hurt.
Yeah, it was just a part of his bed frame that I put up against the wall kind of fell.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, luckily it's a plastic Batman one.
Yeah, but still.
He didn't get hurt or anything, it was just really loud and it scared him.
Yeah, I was about to say, because even a plastic one, those tend to hurt like hell. I should know because when I used to have my job, we used to get bed frames like that, and those things fucking hurt. Oh yeah, this is the area where you could not make any more progress if you were playing as Mike. Because as Michael Lawa, he would have drowned in this area. Because it's quite a swim, and the oxygen would have ran out at this very second. So, in the time it took me to collect those 2 Kato, Mike would have already drowned. So as Shadow Man, this is the only way you can, Oh, a moment. I just heard a noise. Let me go investigate.
Dang, there's so much noises today. I guess I'm keeping track of everything now. Nah.
So, since we're playing a horror game, any horror-related topics anyone wants to bring up? I am back, by the way. Puppy there?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I said welcome back, love.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I was trying to order something to eat, and I guess it cut out my mic a little bit.
Probably. And Fox, I have not seen any ghosts, but I have been to St. Augustine's Lighthouse. Here's an interesting horror-related topic that I've been indulging in lately. Has anyone seen any analog horror series?
Ooh, like the Morgue Files?
Like what?
Like the Morgue Files?
That's a TV show. But I'm thinking more of like
not
okay.
the show. Like it's just audio, like Jeff the Killer and stuff like that.
Analog horror is sort of like creepypastas, but it's in video form.
You shouldn't have come here,
It was the
Michael.
one I've been talking to
My
you
coming
about,
here was
about
unavoidable.
about one
yeah.
of the
Prophecy,
listeners.
my destiny.
Your destiny is to die. That is the fate of all mortal
Oh,
men.
there's the
But I am no
bitches.
longer
Okay.
mortal. I cannot die.
Ha! Dying is easy. I have achieved that end more than once in my existence. And now I have returned as a bloody messiah, an avatar resurrected, a divine servant for my master's great plan.
I'm sorry, can you hear
If
me?
dying is easy,
Yeah.
then you won't mind if I
I'm
blow
so
you
sorry.
away, you
You're fine.
pathetic little man.
You may try to achieve that end, Michael Loire, but I warn you, you shall not find it a simple task at all. For we are many.
Oh, now we get a change of music since now we're fighting Jack. Now it's the Moonlight Sonata. So, Jack's main thing is that he likes to climb on the ceiling like a little spider monkey, and then jump down to try to stab and swing at you with his knife. That was easy. Yeah, some of them can range the difficulty from hard to kill to pathetically easy. That was pathetically
This
easy.
should be useful.
Oh, and they all have a dark sword.
Oh, no.
A prism. Wonder what that's for. Oh, and here, in Jack's arena, we got Violator ammo. Wasn't really too worried about health, since we have plenty of weapons to basically duel him in with.
How can I? Okay.
Oh, and I did want to make one little thing. Wednesday is going to be a little bit of a change in plans. I know Wednesday seems to be the day that everything seems to change. Plans always seem to change. So, for Wednesday, instead of Fallout 4, it's going to be Quake 2 with Fox and Ren.
That would have been nice to know last night.
Sorry, that was kind of,
Oh, this morning. How could we done it?
I'm sorry, puppy. I didn't see it until before I started streaming.
It's okay. It's so good.
Because Ren uploaded her schedule on Twitter. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm playing Quake 2 now. It's alright, it's alright. It happens.
Grr.
I'm sorry, puppy.
Uh-huh. It's okay.
Got it.
That's why I always like to do like freeform unscheduled streams, because so that way any last minute changes, at least I'm like, hey, don't have to do anything different. Just
Wait, what? That's a...
looks like we found our way to the asylum again. The engine block. Jack's journal did mention that each of these soul portals take us to a different part of the engine block. I'm assuming this is also where the Five's army will be sent in the lifestyle.
Do they not have the sweet chili, or is that Pizza Hut?
What?
Oh, the wings. Might have been Pizza Hut.
Don't most pizza places offer wings?
Yeah, but the specific kind I want is the sweet chili.
Don't know if that's going to be Pizza Hut or Domino's.
It's Pizza Hut, because I just looked at Domino's.
I hadn't ordered Pizza Hut in a long ass time because their boxes are so expensive.
Yeah.
We used to get one of their big dinner boxes for $10. That's a pizza, breadsticks, and cinnamon sticks for dessert. You want to know how much they are now?
Huh.
$30.
I'm sorry, I got hiccups. Oh my gosh. You still there?
Oh, I'm still here. Still alive and kicking.
I was just making sure my mic didn't cut out.
Or as some people still call it, still pink on the inside.
Go out. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Gosh, my phone.
So, y'all are probably wondering why I brought up analog horror earlier. Well, I was watching the analog horror series based off of Half-Life 2. A pretty interesting series, honestly. Really, a baby crying? Do we really need to have one of a baby crying? The sound effect of a baby crying playing this? Ah. It's bad enough when they do it in the playrooms. So, the Half-Life 2 analog horror series that I watched was based not on the version of Half-Life 2 that we got, but the beta that leaked way back during Half-Life 2's development. Kinda disturbing, honestly. Especially what some of the implications were for that version of the universe. It's like, you wanna know how dark they had it in this analog horror series? It was to the point where a question was asked, what if someone dies in City 14? They actually explain it as a cremator will actually take the body to a processing plant, remove most of the organs and body parts, and then filter the blood until they can get and treat it so that it can recreate the taste of water. So yeah, in City 14 in that universe, they make water out of the blood of those that are killed in the city. Pretty fucked up. Also kind of ironic that I'm fighting a true form with his own weapon.
Yes. The dark souls are mine.
The Fox, if you're still listening, I bet that just kind of disturbed you with that Half-Life 2 analog horror story. And that's just one element to it. I've watched it, and it's not bad. The only thing I just don't like is how they make a lot of those videos intentionally short. It just makes me wish we could see more of that world. So interestingly enough, they did also make a Five Nights at Freddy's analog horror. As if it needed it, right? surgeons. They like to spam those freaking bullets at you.
Oh, but just go over there for a second.
What happened?
I guess I was out of the app for a certain amount of time. It kicked me out of Discord.
Say again?
I guess it kicked me out of Discord because I was away from the app for a certain amount of time.
Oh, and it just disconnected you from the call?
Yeah.
Also,
Not letting that happen again.
and so if I would have asked you something or tried to talk to you, I would have effectively been talking to myself. It's not your fault. Discord is just being silly.
Discord's an ass.
But as I was saying earlier, there's even a Five Nights at Freddy's analog horror series.
Ooh, yes. Isn't that the
The VHS tapes.
There we go. I was just about to say,
That's one of a few, actually.
and there's also, I know there's also, like, the back lore and stuff I've watched. There's also one series called Springtrap and Delilah, which I really, really like.
Never seen that one. Okay, so the Jack's section of the Jack's control room has a number 2, so going to Jack's journal, the combination for that one is 1, 2, 4. Thinking about the Five Nights at Freddy's analog horror series, jeez. That just made me think of a line I heard from those series. There we go. Control room number 2 is shut down.
Okay. I like that.
Time to return to the Cathedral of Pain to choose the next victim.
Pain.
I think I'll let y'all pick this time. Do we go after Milton, Marco, Avery, or Victor?
Ooh, that's a good question. Victor. Just because I like the name Victor.
We got one for Victor and one because of Milton, both for the same reason. Well, y'all want to know something?
Huh.
I'm feeling particularly sadistic tonight, so we're going with Avery.
Oh, okay. Just completely different.
Hey, that's democracy for you.
I'll show you democracy. Tell me what?
Hey, puppy.
Hey, hey. Hi. Hi. Really? Oh my god.
What?
You said hey puppy, and then I got a message from baby daddy saying kinky, because I told him what happened last night.
Oh, Jesus.
And he goes /sarcasm. I thought that was funny. Lined up perfectly.
So, we're gonna have our daily dose of trauma tonight.
Okay. You're welcome.
Well, if I really want trauma, I can pull Fox into the call.
That's up to you now.
You wanna join in the call, Fox?
Join this kinky circle. Oh, you're lost. Oh, sorry.
Alright, Fox. we would have traumatized Fox too much.
Apparently, Mister, I'm gonna be traumatizing tonight.
Oh, believe me, the trauma's gonna come from Avery. So, as I said earlier, or a couple of times already, Avery Marks in this game is based off of Ed Gein. And, well, his introductory cutscene will explain all of it. I think that's the way for him. Just want to explore a little bit, hype up the craziness. As if it needs to.
Sure is dark in here. Could do with some light.
Here's Johnny!
What
Thank
the?
you.
I bid you welcome. Enter freely and of your own will.
Don't mess with me, little man.
Little big man. Little big man.
Didn't your mama never tell you? It don't matter how big.
My mama loves me. She never loved you. My mama kisses me. My mama would never, never, ever kiss you. No, not never, ever kiss you. Come to mama now, baby. Sweet
Okay,
baby, come
that's
to
great.
mama. For we are many.
Avery Marks, everyone.
Kinky, very kinky there. Hey.
Now, I didn't read any of the serial killers' backstories because, well, they're as dark as they sound. But Avery's is one of, well...
I'll be right back.
Shit.
The best way to describe Avery's backstory is trauma and exploitation. Yeah. So his backstory, he was abused in physically and the other way by his mother. Okay, Avery, I know you're gonna be coming down here then. You're not slick. Oh, he actually got me.
Whoops.
Yeah, he was abused by his mother in multiple different ways. One of which I'm not even going to get into because that's a whole kettle of fish that no one should really open. And when he got older, he murdered her and then started going on a murdering spree. Now they call him the home improvement killer because he would cut off the supply of power to people's homes during the night and stalk them wearing night vision goggles. And before you ask, his main weapon of choice, strangely enough, are staple guns. Yes, nail guns. Welcome back, puppy.
Oh, thank you, love.
So yes, we're dealing with a crazy man who's stunted in terms of emotional and mental growth, was abused as a kid in more ways than one, and is wielding dual nail guns.
How much wings do they have with it?
Say again?
Oh, I was looking at some deals for Pizza Hut.
So yeah, that's
Oh
also...
my god. Go ahead, love. I'm not talking about anything, but I'm sorry.
But that is also why this area is dark, because he cut the power.
Oh my god, no!
I've been on a wing craze lately, I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus!
This is terrible.
I'm sorry, Jesus isn't there. It might be Satan.
I would say when you have a dead corpse coming out of a box.
Got it. Shit. Damn.
Like, say a dead corpse, but... What was that?
I don't know.
My echo spoke out.
I guess so.
My echo's turning into the next Furby.
They added more deals when I figured it out.
Huh?
Oh, they added more deals. Ooh. Ooh, that old-fashioned horror. Ah, music. Gotta love it.
Oh, there it is.
Jesus.
We now have a proper flashlight. We now have a source of light that doesn't use up voodoo. And actually gives you more light than a shadow gun. So yes, apparently what Avery likes to do is skin his corpses and force them to walk around with a tape recorder around their necks. Kind of easy to get turned around in this area.
I'm sorry. That itch. Ooh, I hit 4 doctors.
Oh, and another thing about Avery Marks that's relevant in this area is that he loves to collect birds. Like, in this area, you see canaries flying around. Whenever he takes a victim, he actually kills one of the canaries and leaves a message within the canary's skull.
I'm gonna get 2 Mountain Dews and 2 Dr. Peppers.
Dr. Pepper.
I'm sorry, I like Mountain Dew as well. You can thank my grandpa for that one.
But I love me Dr. Pepper. You motherfucker. Trying to jump at me like he's fucking on the place. Die, 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 die. Why won't you die?
Oh well.
Unbelievable.
Y'all saw him soak up the damage there.
Why is there doing this?
Hmm?
It'd be better if I fixed it. Oh, okay. Sweet chili. God, what? Ow, that hurt my ears.
What? I'm sorry. Is the game a little too loud for you?
It was just that the old-fashioned, old school, you know.
Sound effect?
Yes. That. Sorry.
Alright.
Please.
Angel. Huh. A bit familiar. But yeah, this level takes place in New York City.
I'm sorry. So sorry. You better stop.
I guess this is a condemned building, but geez. It's fucking huge.
There must be something around here.
Now we restore power. God damn it, Avery. Avery, I'm more than happy to go round 3 with your ass. There you are, you piece of shit. Here, hold a flame on your ass. Yeah, go run, you frickin' wuss. So we restored power to the area, which means the elevator down there will be working now. Still dark as shit, though.
This is very good.
I hate it when the game does that, because it's so dang loud.
Made it.
Motherfucker. Oh, take your pot shots and run, huh, Avery? Is that what you're gonna do? Wait until I'm able to actually kick your friggin' ass. God dang it. Well, missed out on a secret there because the floor collapsed. So I think I already got it already. What secrets have I unlocked so far? Nothing new then. So Fox, what do you think of Avery? Yeah. He is. And he's ugly, just like his mom. Now I'm thinking about that one Cat in the Hat scene. And you're not just dumb, you're stupid. Now wait just a second, and you're ugly, just like your mom. Oh, I was just talking to Fox about the Cat in the Hat movie with Mike Myers as a cat.
There must be something down here. Huh? God help us all.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, jeez, I just realized that's not a bear carpet, that's a human carpet. Y'all can kind of... Say that, puppy?
That's disturbing. That's disturbing. Huh?
Now y'all can see where the Ed Gein part of Avery comes in. There's the second accumulator. One more, we can get that second violator. The sad part is that's his actual name. I guess because Avery claimed so many victims, he has an endless supply of blood to make a blood fall. This is the part where if you were playing as Michael, you would have been stuck, because Michael can't use the little gauntlets that he has to climb up the blood falls. Oh, hello, YouTube chat.
There's gotta be some way the hell out of here.
Creepy, isn't it? Avery!
Sorry about that.
Get torched, Avery. Just wait until I get to the boss arena. I'm going to fuck him up. Oh geez, that's a severed head. That's another severed head.
Please, no.
Did my stream disconnect?
No, it's still there.
That's weird. What is... Ah, shit. Another armless victim. More armless victims of tape recorders. Okay, I thought my stream disconnected because it had to refresh my chat for a moment. Okay, let me turn the volume down. Might be... I think it is indeed a little loud. Oh, I'm ready this time. Have at you!
Have at me.
Yes. I'm channeling my inner Dracula for this. There's a...
Rest in peace, geek.
Well, that was Avery. That's the thing about some of these bosses. Their levels are interesting, but the boss fights are just completely easy. Avery and Jack are just two of them where it's like, their levels are really awesome, but their fights are too easy.
The Dark Souls are mine.
You still hear me?
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay.
And for the one asking what this game is, this is a remaster of Shadow Man, a 1998 or 1999 adventure horror game. Remastered by Night Dive Studios. So we just defeated the trauma monster. I think Avery has traumatized us enough. And once again, we'll be finding ourselves re-entering the asylum. As far as I'm aware, Avery, Jackson, Victor's control room area are the same as the original, but Marco and Milton get their own unique areas. Because originally they did not actually have their own separate control room. And the reason for that one is actually pretty simple. Because due to time constraints, they actually had to cut Marco and Milton's level. So they were relocated to prison, where Victor is. But now with this remaster, Night Dive took the concept art from those areas and conceptual videos and remade Milton's level. Now, I believe with Marco, nothing from his level actually remained. Maybe one or two concept videos, but nothing more than that. Plenty of music survived, though, and dialogue. So that's pretty good, at least. Everybody gangster until the Shadow Man rips your soul apart. How you doing, Uchu? we've just defeated the trauma boss, and we're now back in the asylum.
Nice.
Oh dang it, I missed the room. Not the drill sound again. Not the dentist drill.
Oh no! No!
I got enough of that sound from the dentist or from the playrooms. So now we got 3 bosses to go: Milton Pike, Marco Cruz, and Victor Bertrakian. And yes, I deliberately saved those 3. Mainly because Avery was one of those where you needed to see for yourselves just to see how fucked up he is. Oh hey, we got a chainsaw pig guy down there. I say we give that pig man a hello. There we go, that's the proper hello. You just wipe off from existence. Oh. But yeah, Avery Marks fucked up backstory. Buchu, because according to Avery's backstory, he was abused and molested by his mother growing up, and he just had a psychotic break and murdered his mother. Then he escaped and started basically a killing spree, where he would go to people's houses, cut their power, stop them with night vision, wearing night vision goggles, and kill them with a nail gun.
This, the Dark Souls.
Those he didn't kill, those whether or not he killed or not, he skinned them, chopped off limbs, and actually forced them to carry around a tape recorder that recorded their torture sessions because that Avery gave them. Yeah. Very fucked up and Ed Gein-like. Definitely, if you were a kid playing this during the 90s, you certainly wouldn't forget this game. I know I sure as hell wouldn't. I sure as hell didn't. And I grew up with this game on N64, too. I actually recommend watching a YouTube video on the Shadowman serial killers by a YouTube channel called N64 Glenn Plant. He actually did research on this and actually gave a interesting documentary style video about the development of this game and the serial killers. Okay, Avery's is 312.
Still there?
I'm still here.
Making sure.
Alright, that's another block down. 2 blocks down, 3 to go. Let us return to the Cathedral of Pain. So far, we were in London and we were in New York to confront those two killers. Oh. Whoops, that was the wrong save file. Whoopsie. But, oh well. I think we're gonna take on Marco next. Save Milton and Victor for last.
Okay, love.
Oh yeah, in Marco's backstory, he was actually a DJ. Who was also a repo man on the side.
Got it.
And he did his killings in the Death Valley area. He's the only one that had to be completely imagined for this game. Because, in case anyone didn't know, there aren't really any serial killers who are repo men. Oh shit. Well, I dropped down the wrong place. They actually had a made up. So Marco is 100% made up. All the other killers in the game were actually based off of real serial killers. Marco being the outlier. And of course, then there's the main head honcho, Legion, which it's kind of obvious where he came from. Ouch. What am I getting damaged by? Michael, are you stubbing your toe on these things? Now imagine if I was playing this game on the horror difficulty. This would be a pain in the butt. Especially if this was pre-update the horror. Because while the update was in beta, the horror difficulty was let's just say brutal.
Yeah.
To the point where this L'Eclipser part, after you use L'Eclipser, you weren't allowed to die once at any point in the game. Because otherwise you would have gotten the bad ending straight away. No chance of fixing that. So by the time that this update got finished, they changed it so that now you don't get an immediate game over if you die. But that doesn't mean they took that out of the game. They just hid it behind a new game minus. Which, God, that's horrifying. There we go.
Got it.
Yeah, that's what made the horror so difficult back when it was in beta. Because you weren't allowed to die at any point halfway through the game. Or should I say past the halfway point. You could imagine that would bring out a lot of frustration. Okay, I made it back up. Let's try again and collect those Kato before confronting good old Marco Cruz. What was thinking? Nope. Back in the pit. Damn it.
You okay, love?
Yeah, I fell into the pit again.
Oh, not again.
Not into the pit! It burns!
You silly love.
So, Halloween's coming up later this year.
Oh. Oh yeah, we did talk about that. We dressing up like an old person saying, "Get off my lawn."
Alright, Fox. So I was thinking for a Halloween stream, I got a couple of games lined up for what I would stream. I know Shadows of the Damned Remaster comes out on Halloween, but a couple of areas from that game is, well, it's not safe at all to stream on Twitch. I'm just gonna leave it at that. A couple of sections of Shadows of the Damned just cannot be streamed. Oh yes, I do remember that, Fox. I'll be sure to give you some extra scares that day. Another one is Clock Tower. I can't remember the subtitle, but it's the remaster of Clock Tower. The First Fear, I should say, not the PlayStation one. Although the First Fear was on PlayStation, so fuck me, I suppose.
Ow.
There we go. That was easier to do. Scat. Okay, so we're somewhere in the desert from the looks of it.
Hey there, brother, yo! What's happening, my man?
Where the hell?
Hey, gang! Hey, so, brother, good to see you. Come along, make the party, but hell, it's gonna be worth it. I'll see to that.
I haven't come for a party, mister.
Get back out now. Fox Chicken and your number's coming up. You need to walk by verse 9 and Echo Foxtrot, shall we dance?
You crazy son of a bitch. You got your damn party all right.
Woo! It's an end of the world sock hop, the apocalypse bomb, and Marco Yard. You're on the guest list, Mikey, and little Lukey's coming too. He's got the dance from 16 in the house with a split lip, meet that big old region. And he's screaming for his mommy, but mommy's gone down dead sideways. She can't help him, and neither can you.
Damn you.
Yeah! All right! That's the spirit, Mikey! Let's rock!
He sounds too much like Dale to me. Like, he gives me King of the Hill Dale vibes with that voice. This is honestly one of my favorite tracks from the game. Just Marco's Yard. I could have shot the speakers up there, but I actually like this tune. So
That took longer than I thought it should.
Huh?
Just trying to order some food took longer than I thought it should.
You heard the cutscene though, right?
No, I'm sorry. A little bit of it, a little bit of it, a little bit of it.
Marco's voice is just... He sounds like one of those characters where if he wasn't such a serial killer, he would actually be a pretty chill guy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So we're in the Mojave. Yes. Yes, and I know what some of you are thinking. Patrolling the Mojave makes me wish for a nuclear winter.
Oh shit.
Oh, hello, Marco. Come to greet me already, huh? Something. I wonder. Oh wow, that trick still works. That's kind of funny. So let's take it on the repo,
There
man.
must be something around here.
The Mojave. They are watching us, and why is this a different color than the rest of my wall? Making a note of that for later.
I is back.
Welcome back, puppy.
Thank you, love.
So there's another thing about this level that's interesting. There's a secret that involves aliens. I've passed it, but I will be coming back to it, though. It's one of those things where you just can't not show it, you know?
You can't pass it up.
Yep.
I'm getting
Saloon.
pizza and dinner. I'm sorry, Miracle.
The show me in. Oh wow. I got that. I got
I
that.
smell gasoline.
Yes.
Yo, so brother, shall we dance? It's about that time.
Now, I
for the
wasn't able to
fandango
get
through
the Dr.
flames,
Pepper
the
Mountain
hot
Dew,
rock harmony of the sound,
but-
the sizzling flash and his
but
Do you wanna
I can always save that for
orchestra?
another time.
Holy shit!
So Marco blew up the inn. Now this would be at the point where if you were Mike, if it was still daytime, you were roadblocked here because, yeah, he just set the whole. He not only blew the place up, but set it alight as well. The heat from this area alone would have killed Michael. But with all three cats,
Damn it, locked.
the heat is no issue. But there is also a problem with this inn being on fire.
No, it can't be.
Yep. Marco was sadistic enough to have some people here. And they were all set alight in here, so... Marco just started... Marco, I think, is the only serial killer here that's actively killing while we're hunting them.
Oh,
This
I
isn't
just thought
happening.
of a question.
Jesus.
Good.
So yeah, we are actively witnessing people's final moments as they're getting burned alive in this place. I'm gonna be honest, this is more disturbing than Avery's level. Yeah, I'm being flat out honest with this one. Marco, this section of Marco's level is more disturbing than any of Avery's because of the fact that not only is this place on fire, the fire thing isn't that bad, but the fact that he locked people in here, and those people are now burning to death before our very eyes. That's what makes it even more disturbing. I think there's an accumulator in here, though. And I feel like the music here just makes it feel all the more pressing. And it actually doesn't look like he held anybody hostage here. It looked like everyone was just doing their own thing. Jesus. I'm gonna admit, this is a little much.
Oh no.
Buried under it too. God.
This should be useful.
But here's the accumulator. There's really not much else I can say about all this. It's fucked up! God damn, but Night Dive did at least Night Dive did a good job at showing off how fucked up these bosses are.
Huh? Great. Great.
Getting ammo here, but look at him.
Oh shit.
I wonder what Night Dive Dev was responsible for that little scare. There you are, you bastard. Burn like they did.
I got the bubbler going, so sorry if I'm not.
It's alright, I'm still taking a moment to process what I just witnessed.
Oh boy, did I miss it?
I went into the inn and it showed people burning to death before our eyes.
Oh, that ain't too bad. I've seen worse.
I know, but it's given the context of what this area is, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I get it, trust me, but we know we've all seen worse.
Yeah, and I played this game like a couple of times. I've been through this area at least 2 or 3 times, and that still gets me.
Yeah.
Because if it was just the charred corpses, that would be fine. But you actually see these people running or crawling around while they're burning alive, and it's...
Lit up Christmas trees. Sorry, if anybody wanted to be tortured, I'd be like, burn them, watch them run around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine. But like I said, at least Night Dive did an effective job of showing off how fucked up these bosses are.
Yeah.
Hey, the disco music is back.
Or the one with the dental music, or
No. It's the
Okay,
music
good.
that played at the start of this level. Because like I said, Marco was a DJ before he became a serial killer. And fun fact, you can actually shoot out the speakers, which will get you an achievement, of course, but will also actually stop the music from playing.
oh wow.
So it kind of gives the impression that this isn't actually just the background music. It's actually being played through the speakers, not like every other piece of level music plays.
Yeah.
Of course, when you're out of range, it stops playing.
It's one of my insect things. I love the smell of it.
Now there's something here I want to pick up. Just need to find it. Crunch. I love doing that, smashing the cards up. I think we're going the way I...
Jesus, who's this guy's decorator? Elvis?
Who's this guy's decorator, Elvis? I think this is the wrong spot to find it, but... I'll find what I'm looking for. I will find it. Ah, here it is. Here's where I would find it. Of course, right at the edge of the range of the music.
This should be useful.
There it is. We now have a new gun, the sawed-off shotgun. Now, this wasn't actually in the original version. The shotgun, the two shotguns that you would get in the original version were both pump actions. This was brought back. Uses 2 shells at once, but I think it deals double the damage of the pump action. At least I hope so, because if they made both shotguns deal damage, but have one take 2 times the ammo, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah. Like I said, Marco Cruz was like a DJ during the 80s. And this game takes place during 1998, if I'm not mistaken. Because Jack's killing stopped a century before the events of the game. So 1888, and this game takes place 100 years later, so 98. And 98 was the year this game came out. I know I said it came out in 99, but no, it was in 98. Well, I think we found Marco's little hiding place. Because this looks like a disco dance floor. The Alpine texture warping? I know that was the main reason that Alpine texture warping is why it was really wobbly. But for specifics, I can't say I know the main reason.
Hey there, Yank!
Damn, this guy is really pissing me off.
You know full well that the Firewalk's all about keeping you cool, about being the Iceman, coming through the valley of outrageous fortune.
I need more people to play
Here
Mario
comes
Kart
arrows,
with.
Mr. Yorick. Let's rock and roll through that valley of death. Yee-hoo!
Jesus, dude. This dude's hilarious, but he's also a freaking fruitcake. Fruit? Basically a way of saying he's fucking crazy.
What does that say about me? You got the Sunday, love.
I know, but he takes crazy to a whole new level.
Are y'all fighting on the disco dance floor?
Yeah!
Dang!
And he killed me.
I'm sorry.
Whoops.
Didn't mean to distract you.
It's not your fault. It's hard to kind of distract me while I'm fighting because, you know, I can hold conversation and fight a fight at the same time, but,
It's the lights mainly, the freaking flashy, flashy, flashy.
I know. Not good for those with epilepsy, I can tell you that. But thankfully, we got a shortcut. That's pretty much why. But funnily enough, the N64 can handle it better. That's why in a lot of ways, the N64 handles 3D a whole lot better than PlayStation did. But I think with the N64 it used quads, if I'm not mistaken, while the PS1 rendered things using triangles. So that's why N64 games looked a little bit smoother than... Oh yeah. I still find it odd that Nintendo decided to stick with cartridges instead of moving on to discs like everyone else was. Which was one of the main reasons why companies like EA decided they weren't gonna put any games on Nintendo 64. And even games like Diablo 1 would have been on a Nintendo 64 had they stuck to using discs. Or if they went to use discs. But because they stuck to cartridges, Blizzard actually decided to say nuts to that and just released Diablo 1 on the PlayStation. Alright, round 2, ballsack.
Yeah, they did do it for the Wii. Yeah, and GameCube.
A service to music.
They did do good.
Elvis has left the
Yeah, how'd you die again? Oh wait, was that the...
That was Marco who died.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I looked up at the wrong time. My bad.
And now a whole different track plays after Marco dies. The track is literally called Marco's Dead.
But there's not that many Nintendo games that are even
The power of
on the N64.
I embrace it.
The DJ didn't change the song, Gucci. I killed the DJ. I do like this track too. Marco just seems to have the best music in the game to me. Disco clothes and disco music and disco lights. Those are the secrets we got beating this game with Marco, or beating Marco.
a nice... Dang, you almost unlocked all of them. You only got a couple left to go.
There's still another secret I want to get before I continue to the asylum portion. So I am going to be taking the long way around. Well, I don't actually have to. I can just take this doorway and move on from there. The upbeat disco music no longer plays either now that Marco is dead. But for the GameCube, they did move on to discs, but they still tried to do their own proprietary thing, which fucked over the GameCube in the long run, while everything else moved to DVDs.
They moved it, they did it to the GameCube, Wii, and Wii U.
The Wii and Wii U moved on to DVDs and CDs, yes, but the GameCube was the one where Nintendo really should have moved on to regular CDs and DVDs, not the mini CDs that the GameCube used.
Those CDs were dang. I remember playing Firefox and having to put the little CD.
Though there is a fun fact though, in Japan there is a Japanese exclusive model of GameCube that does play DVDs on top of the mini discs for GameCube. It's just a shame that A, they didn't bring that to the West, B, they didn't capitalize on it. Because that was a lot of money that Nintendo could have made that they just pissed down the toilet. Why? Because Nintendo wanted to innovate in an industry that at this point no longer desires innovation. Yeah, I said it. The gaming industry doesn't care about innovation at this moment. Okay, I can know. What the fuck? Yeah, the mini discs were half the size of regular CDs and DVDs, which we're in the long run. And we are also 95 Dark Souls in. We are on level 9 now. We can actually just kill the rest of the enemies or the rest of the bosses and end the game right here and now. But I'm going for full-on 120 Dark Souls. Hold on, am I really that far in? Is it really that far back? Jeez. Yeah, that secret is far back. Now, the Wii and Wii U, Nintendo was a step in the right direction. But the Wii U, though, fucked up. Because, one, they named the Wii U. Why the fuck would someone buy a system they thought went for one they already bought? So, the Wii U failed partially because everyone thought it was an attachment for the Wii. Two, and this is a problem that Nintendo always seems to have without fail. They never go for hardware power over anything else. And I get that's to keep the costs low and the price ultimately lower, but that's still something that Nintendo really has to fix because that's ultimately hurting them in the long run. Now let's see what the Dream Portal's about.
Oh, yeah.
It's because it's a Japanese product.
Oh, Jesus. Aliens! Aliens!
They're so tiny. Why do people want aliens to be tiny?
But that was to unlock a secret. Yes, but I'm talking about the Wii U.
Yeah, the Wii U, the attachment that comes with
Its own separate system that everyone keeps thinking wasn't its own system, but it was its own system.
pretty much, yeah.
Find the Calabash. You know what, just for the sake of it. Before we take on Pike and Batrachian, let's do a little exploring, shall we? We're back at the Gad Temple where we got the lava Gad. Now, the Wii was a smart move because it was a time before...
I'll be right back.
Okay. It was a time before smartphones and all that existed. So, Uchu, I'm gonna kick your tail for saying that. You're making me die of cringe. Uchu, stop! The cringe! You should not have waken up. Oh, I must have this sheet still active. Yeah, it's been active this whole time, jeez. I had a feeling that was the case. So, I just found out I've had cheat active that lets me use shotguns in Deadside. Oh. I'm not really looking to achievement hunt at any point, but anyway. So normally you can't use live side weapons in Deadside, so, but that cheat does allow access to shotguns in Deadside. So I'm just gonna turn that off. I completely forgot I had that active. That's probably why achievements have not been a thing lately, but I kind of got all the achievements I really wanted.
Sorry, my food finally arrived as soon as I...
You're fine.
It's like as soon as I said something about it too.
Uchu has just been killing me with cringe.
Oh, that pizza and wings.
Nice. Boneless wings or bone-in wings?
Boneless.
Excellent.
I'm sorry, this is so much easier to eat.
I always prefer boneless wings anyway.
Plus you get a lot more meat out of it.
Yeah. And I've learned about that already from the Lions. Good God. The boneless pizza.
Ow.
Again, making me cringe.
The sisters awake.
The sisters awake. Yes, they wake up. Because they have horrible timing. They should know that when a man comes in, guns blazing, the last thing you want to do is try to attack.
Are you sure about that? You attack them in a different way.
But when your armed attacker has a gun that can rip your soul apart and rob you of an afterlife, do you really want to fuck with them?
Maybe. No, you can marry you. You can marry you and you'll be protected for all eternity.
To be fair, I'm. This is from the same universe where a Native American with a bombless satchel goes around with a knife and bow, killing off dinosaurs. To be fair, tank controls were kind of the style of the time. I mean, have you seen the way Resident Evil played?
Yes, I have.
To be fair, a lot of third-person games on the PlayStation use tank controls. And fun fact, Resident Evil 2 on the N64 did have tank controls. Yes, they had a control scheme that played like a proper 3D game. True, but it's still tank controls, regardless of how the camera looks. But yeah, Resident Evil 2 on N64 had the 3D controls where instead of controlling like the tank controls do, whatever direction you tilt on the stick, that's the direction they actually move. Instead of turning and moving forward like, you know, the game usually controls.
The Dark Souls are mine.
This pizza is really good.
Sure, to be fair, the modern controls are just your own typical form of tank controls. I'm just kidding. Never mind. But, yeah, Resident Evil 2 had relatively modern controls on the N64, you just had to select it. And it's weird that the N64 version is the only port of the game that does it.
Got it.
Well, to be fair, the N64 port in general is quite a marvel of technology, considering the fact that by most accounts, that port shouldn't even exist, but a way was found.
My little boy came in, he's like, the pizza is so good.
Funny thing about the Resident Evil 2 port, and this is something that kind of frustrates me a little bit, the company that developed the N64, yeah, that is kind of the downside. I think some people have actually found out how to do it, and are trying to make third-party docks for the Switch. Like, I remember one tried to make one in the same vein as a Nintendo 64. It looks like an N64, and can use N64 controls. But from what I heard, it didn't make its projected Kickstarter goal. But it would have been able to project the Switch in 1080p.
These wings came out fresh.
Are you complaining about fresh wings?
No. No. It's fucking delicious. If I was complaining about fresh wings, I'd be a dead wing.
Yeah, if someone complains about their wings being fresh, it would be fun. Yeah, that's always the main problem. And Nintendo is just one of those that will sue anyone for really anything, like Disney would.
Welcome back, Fox, but think about it. What if they never had tasted fresh food?
Welcome back, Fox. You missed the aliens.
What flavor wings I got? I got some sweet chili. So good.
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back, Fox. And that's actually a very appropriate blurb to use. I honestly thought about playing Duke Nukem on stream, but I don't really know which one to play. If any would be appropriate for stream. Oh, I see what's going on here. You bitches are gonna wake up and trap me. God damn it, I fucking knew it. So Fox, we killed Marco Cruz, found the aliens that he was hiding in the Mojave, and before you say it, Fox, yes, patrolling the Mojave makes me wish for a nuclear winter. I know someone's gonna make that joke, so I'm just beating them to the punch. That reminds me, I need to do a proper run-through of Fallout New Vegas sometime. But I think I might do that after Fallout 4. But there are a couple of other things I thought about doing for Fallout streams. Oh. I can't even access that Dark Soul anyways because it got the goddamn plate. Gosh darn it. But, if y'all are wondering what I had in mind, well, for New Vegas and Fallout 4, they're both modded playthroughs. I mean, to be fair, my Fallout 4 playthrough is modded enough as it is, but very specific mods, gameplay mods. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I think I can manage it. With enough perseverance, although to be fair, more likely patience, but
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Fox, is that why you... Oh. Uchu, is that why you retired from being an adventurer? I thought Fox played that. It would have been just like Fox to do so too. Sorry, Fox, you almost took the fall for somebody else. So the mods in question is, for New Vegas, it would be Fallout Dust, and for Fallout 4, it would be Fallout 4 Frost. I've actually played through Dust and actually beat it. At least survived it in one or two ways, but who summoned a hunter? Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, okay. Fun fact, the, originally, during Fallout New Vegas' development, they actually had it so that if you tried to use the Mysterious Stranger to kill the Lone Drifter, it would have had the Mysterious Stranger killing you instead. It kind of adds to the mystery and rumors that the Lone Drifter is actually the Mysterious Stranger's son.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
It's a character in Fallout New Vegas who has a backstory that his father left his mother and him.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Fox, I don't have sweet rolls. And we just found the Calabash. And as you can see, it's really darn powerful. You just set it down, it charges up, and then nuclear blast. Yep. that kind of started the rumors that the Lonesome Drifter is the mysterious stranger's son, and it was actually confirmed that originally they were going to have it so that if you had the mysterious stranger perk and you had the mysterious stranger try to attack his son, he would have turned on you and killed you. And having a mysterious revolver just kind of adds to it, to that rumor. But the reason why they didn't implement it is because of the time constraints that New Vegas was put under. Because Bethesda really didn't give Obsidian a chance. And it's now at a point where Todd Howard basically said, no, we don't want to lend out our franchises for anyone to make anymore. We want to do everything in-house. Which means they don't want Obsidian touching their franchises. To which I say, tough shit, suck a dick, Todd. Oh yeah, Calabash is powerful enough to one-hit enemies. Yeah, but Fallout 1 wasn't touched by Bethesda. It was done by Interplay and Black Isle Studios. Bethesda didn't get it until around Fallout 3. Technically earlier in development, since Van Buren.
Got it.
Yeah, because Obsidian was made by the people, were made of former Interplay and Black Isle devs. Just nice. Yep. Which makes it all the more frustrating that Todd Howard and Bethesda doesn't want anyone touching Fallout. God. And it just... And with how bad it is, every time I think of Fallout 4 and its story, I keep thinking, how did Bethesda just suck at writing a Fallout story? Like, Bethesda fucking sucks at writing stories for Fallout.
Some people suck, some people don't. Some people swallow, some people spit.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Actually, Fox, it wasn't Obsidian who sold the Fallout series. It was Black Isle because they were going bankrupt, Fox. You should remember that. Black Isle and Interplay were going bankrupt. You really don't have much of a choice in the matter when your company is going bankrupt. Honestly, and Fallout's writing isn't even the worst thing. It's the fact that they can't even write anything decent for Starfield. To be fair, but that's I can't really write save their lives in general, to be frank. Unless it's an Elder Scrolls game, but even then the writing sucks. I'm just throwing all kinds of shade at Bethesda tonight. And not really. I mean, Skyrim has a fair share of bad writing. Like, let's be frank here, the whole Civil War plot in Skyrim kind of, like, falls by the wayside. Although that's also because of improper world building. Because you would think that for a part of Tamriel being put under going through a civil war, they would really show it more.
Are mine.
Uchu, don't tempt me. Don't fucking tempt me. I will talk shit. Just on the safe side. Okay, that wasn't too close. Got it.
Boy, didn't even close the pizza box all the way.
I honestly say Elder Scrolls writing kind of peaked around the time of Oblivion. When Skyrim came around, that's just kind of... What is with y'all's obsession with that little in-universe book? Jesus Christ. No, I didn't. I never read it. I don't go around reading the endgame books in the Elder Scrolls unless it's related to a quest or the actual main story. And judging by the title, I don't think I want to read it. My Twitch chat being extra tonight.
I am the Lord of the Exile.
So we have access. We've opened one more coffin gate, which gives us access to one more asylum level.
Do not walk softly into the jaws of the dragon. Do not accept the loathsome embrace of the beast at the heart of the horror. But instead, discover that fearsome face, teeth bared, eyes aspark with ice-cold hate, sinews braced for the fall. And yet, I feel the beast does not await me at the maze's dark core. I am on the edge of knowing, and yet I am afraid that the knowledge will cause me to walk, a willing sacrifice, into the jaws of the dragon.
Welcome to the final asylum level. Interestingly enough, this level actually got...
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? You walked right into that Imperial ambush.
No, I didn't. But this level actually went through a name change during the remaster. Originally it was known as the Undercity. But in the remaster it's called the Fogometers.
I need to get my blurps to work.
Say again, puppy?
I need to get my blurp.
Lab work?
I need to get my blurps to work.
Oh, blurps. Alright.
Lab work?
Don't ask.
I am now.
My brain is in a whole other dimension.
About something
Dead
like
people's
lab
life.
work, apparently.
Maybe I need to get lab work to check to see what my brain is doing, because apparently it's not functioning. Get more blurb points by just watching the screen.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm still here.
Your stream froze.
My stream froze?
Yeah.
How'd it freeze?
I don't know. It just froze. Hold on, let me try something.
A new hand touches the
Are you
beacon.
fucking kidding me?
The fuck?
So I shrunk it down, right? And apparently
Apparently what?
So I shrunk it down to see what the fuck was going on, and it paused the video, and then I pushed play, and then it started working again.
Ugh. Also, the cat in the background. Are you talking about Puppy's avatar? Puppy, you're echoing.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's alright.
There you go. My avatar?
But are you talking
Yeah,
about Puppy's
my
avatar? Oh god, the surgeon's trying to be a machine gunner. Oh. In the game. There is no cat in the game.
Sure. Not talking about something else.
Complete with Nightmare. Oh jeez, that's a higher grade surgeon. Jesus. We got a surgeon, we got the executioner, and I forgot what the highest tier is called. Violator ammo. Oh jeez. Sounds like you're still echoing over there.
What?
Yeah, Uchu, if you think this was scary, you should have been there to see the playrooms. The playrooms was nightmare fuel. What do you mean the Meredith Beacon? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's right.
The sound box way.
One of these sections was climbable. I would think of it in a different section. Wow, has it already been 3 hours? Jeez. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? Oh jeez, Executioner. There we go. Oh jeez. No, I'm not letting you kill me, you bastard. I don't need voodoo energy, I need health. Healing energy.
Thank the Lord.
There we go. Oh jeez. There's always one more of those bastards. Always! Oh jeez. Hey guys, look, it's Dr. Disrespect. Disrespected. Losing my mind here. So another option I thought about doing for a Halloween stream, I still need to play through the Suffering. Not sure how I'm going to do that though. I don't even know if that's even safe to stream on Twitch. The one thing, that clock ticking is driving me up the wall. Fuck, that was intentional choice. cattle in this level. Now there are a total of 666 cattle in this game, and while you don't need all of them to beat the game, it does unlock a secret. So I might collect all 666 probably off stream. Or maybe I might just record and upload to YouTube. That might be a better idea. Let's see, is this the climbable one that I'm thinking of? What's that?
Apparently I can get a pizza. But
Say again, puppy?
I said apparently I couldn't get my piece of pizza.
Oh jeez, it's a true form. Oh jeez. He broke free.
Yes. The Dark Souls are mine.
Now it wants to haunt me with the sounds of 1,000 chainsaws revving up. Oh, I already maxed out my layer ammo.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I mean, to be fair, Fox, are you really anyone to talk with that? You see, Fox, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one, because I know for a fact you ain't innocent.
We all know that.
I know all about your personality, Fox. You ain't innocent. Plus, Fox, you're dating Nuppy. There's no way you can be innocent.
I'm talking about it.
I genuinely don't like the clock ticking in this soundtrack. It's not that it's scary, it's just unnerving. What was that?
Huh?
What was that Discord sound?
Me unmuting?
Oh, you unmuted? I didn't even realize you were muted. Well, I guess that's kind of the point. I thought you were just being quiet.
I know I muted myself for a little bit so I can...
Okay, I thought you were just being really quiet.
I was.
Here I was probably talking to myself.
Nope.
Even though Fox knows I enjoy scolding him sometimes. Okay, I think I went the wrong way.
I know I ain't.
Fox, here's the thing. I'm not claiming that I am. At least I'm willing to admit. Fox, at least I'm willing to admit it. All of us are, Fox. The only difference is I admit it. Just saying that reminds me of like a short that I saw on YouTube at some point, where it's like a Treehouse of Horror clip of Nelson being chased by a giant pumpkin. He holds up a pumpkin at knife point, he's like, "Eat me and I'll cut your friend." And all the pumpkin guy can respond with is, "What do I care? That's a yellow pumpkin." And when Nelson calls him out on being a racist, he's like, "All pumpkins are racist. The only difference is I admit it." And then as he's eating Nelson, all you can hear is Nelson screaming out, "I'd rather die than hate." Which is ironic considering he's the school bully. So Fox, just to get you back up to speed, the three members of the five that we've basically murdered are Avery Marks, Jack the Ripper, and Marco Cruz. The only two left are Milton Pike and Victor Petracki. And I'm doing Milton next, mainly because, well, I always like saving Dr. Petracki until last. It's fitting considering he's the leader of the five. So who can blame me for wanting to skin his corpse last? Yes. Although Milton is by no means a funny guy. He is honestly one of the more disturbing ones. How disturbing? One of the inspirations for him was the Green River Killer. In fact, let's go through his file. Let's see, that's Marco. Here it is. A Vietnam veteran from 71 to 73, a Green Beret in the Special Forces, electronic countermeasures expert, dishonorably discharged in 73 following an alleged assault of a female officer. I am not saying that actual word. Upon discharge, he worked as a TV repairman from 74 to 80, indicted in shooting of his mother, Francine Pike, in 79, but was acquitted due to lack of evidence. Joined American Knights of the Cross, a militia group in 80. In 81, he formed his own breakaway splinter group, Knights of the American Heartland, with fortified compound located near Eureka, Florida. The identifying symbol of the KAH is remarkably similar to the cross spear symbols, the attachment 1C. Found on stickers affixed to the videotape sent by Video Nasty Offender, various state police officials. They were incorporated into National Militia Organization in 1982, the subsequent expulsion later that year following Pike's murder of 18 of his own militiamen with an RPG. Jeez, this guy is hardcore. Returned briefly to the TV repair business from 82 to 84, and during this time the FBI discovered that he subscribed to every known electronics-based periodical and magazine, became forest ranger in 86 under assumed name Franklin P. Tyndall, working in Cypress National Preserve in the Everglades with a specialty in alligator preservation. In 1991, he was arrested following the assault and murder of a hiker in the Cypress National Preserve. Escaped from custody, killing 2 sheriff's deputies in the process. Pike's whereabouts from 91 to 95 were unknown, and from December 95 to 96, he murdered 9 women, disposing of their bodies in numerous locations. I am not reading all of those, but Pike was known by the nickname Video Nasty Killer due to the fact that state police in all of the states mentioned above were the unfortunate recipients of videotapes showing in detail the hunting down and slaughter of at least 6 of the above victims. Contact traces found on the bodies indicate that the victims were murdered in a location other than the disposal sites. Disposal sites were all booby-trapped with a harmless yet complex lighting array activated by tripwire or pressure pad. Each victim had the word asylum carved vertically into their back, and each victim had been found with a microchip embedded in the flesh of the right palm. Under extreme magnification, the following message can be read, or is imprinted microscopically onto the chip itself. Hello, if war should have a face, this one of 5 would show that bleeding mask. Ears pricked to savor every scream, teeth bared to strip the carcass wet, and tongues to lap the vessel dry, for we are many. And of course that shows the cross spear symbol to the videotape that Milton was sent to the police. So yeah. He's kind of fucked up. There was another infamous killing that happened where the video part comes from. I don't exactly remember all of the inspirations. That's one I will have to point to N64 Glenn Plant's video for, because he's the one who goes into detail with all of that. He can explain it better than I. Is this really the only place that this leads to? So yeah, pretty dark stuff. Okay, let me see if I can't try to get my bearings here. It's a little hard to navigate here. And I can't use the flashlight. It's weird. You can take your weapons to the dead side, but you can't use half of them. The flashlight is one of the items that would actually be useful. But no, they want, if you want to use light, you either use a flame bow, or a flambe, or the shadow gun. Going in some direction. Don't know where I'm going, but going somewhere. Oh, am I going back to the Path of Shadow? Yeah, that's where I'm going. Not where I need to go. I still have another Dark Soul to collect. Nope. Probably easier if I just use a torch. $481 Cato out of 666. Not bad. Let me start from the back again, work my way forward. Okay, I need to find how to get through get to here. Alright, let me take you out. Sometimes you think then forget. What did you forget, Fox? Are you sure you can't remember what you forgot? When everything's all quiet and you got no one to fight, that's where the ambience really gets to us. Ducking. Is that an ambient chainsaw sound, or is there a chainsaw that needs close by? Oh yeah, this is a level 10 coffin gate. This is one that was added into the remaster, because otherwise the only other level 10 coffin gate was near the start of the game. I don't think that's ambient noise. I think there's genuine chainsaws in there. Or maybe it was actually ambient and background noise. The soundtrack makes it hard to tell. Okay, don't need to go there. It makes you wonder which side of Silent Hill this comes out of. If I'm not mistaken, this is... Yep. Gonna go there just yet. So, how's everyone's evening tonight? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. Ah, this is where I need to be. Hi, Sergeant. Oh, I hear that whisper. Yep. Okay, I'm taking you out because I don't want to have to deal with your ass. There we go.
Hey,
you're pulling my leg there, too. And we found the final retractor, which means we can now access all 5 serial killers. And by that I mean both Milton and Batrachian at the same time. Don't really have How were they created for that? That sounds like a psychopath. So I'm gonna need you to explain yourself there. Hello, puppy. Welcome back.
Hello.
You doing alright?
Yeah. Okay. You?
Sure?
Yeah.
You're a little quiet.
I'm sorry, I just took my medicine.
Just something to help you relax a little bit, huh?
Yep.
Hold on, Uchu. I'll read that in a moment. But cut the tissue and bone. But why would you need a chain? Why would you need to create a chainsaw for that? Or what does that have to do with what this is making less sense, Uchu.
It's surgical.
Huh?
How does it what do with what now?
Okay, so Uchu said that for a fun fact that chainsaws were created for childbirth. The first one was invented in 1830 with just a lever and a few serrated blades to make it easier to cut the tissue and bone. But what does that have to do with anything? That sounds more like a surgical tool than actual, you know.
Birth.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and it's just not... The math ain't mathing for me right now. Ugh. Also, that's now making me think of the Team Fortress 2 medic now using a chainsaw for performing his surgeries, which I wouldn't be surprised if there was any footage of him actually using a chainsaw. There's one Dark Soul I have to collect from this level, but I can't seem to find out where I can get to it. This is leading me back to over here. It's like, yeah. Well, I hope it's not the chainsaw that I think, otherwise that'd be fucking horrifying. Oh, that's how I get to the Dark Soul in here. Okay.
The Dark Soul.
Well, that's the last Dark Soul of the level, which means the Undercity is complete, or, I mean, Fogometers. Why did they have to change the name to Fogometers? That makes no sense! Speaking of which... Where are you? Engine block. Playrooms. That actually sounds disturbing when you think about it. Oh yes, complete with Nightmare. We're back in the playrooms, only for a brief moment though. Why does the music have to start so early already? First, I'm just gonna be taking out the Surgeons and Executioners, just so they don't disturb me. Yep.
Got it.
But now, we got 3 accumulators, so we're just gonna put one here. A second one here. And a third one here.
Looks useful. Wonder what it does.
So now we have 2 violators. God, that sounds so fucked up when I'm saying that. So the other 2 accumulators will be opening up these big ammo supplies. These, I believe, fill the ammo to maximum. But what this also means is that the ammo capacity for the violators have increased from 500 to 999. Yes, the weapon's name is called the Violator. Don't ask. That's just what it's called. It's really best if you don't try to question any of this. So now we're going to go on to Milton Pike, the Vietnam War veteran. Sandbags, what looks like a howitzer, and there's Pike. Oh boy, it's gonna get kind of distressing. Now, I am saving Batrachian for last, because like I said, it is kind of like, fitting to save him for last, because he's kind of like the leader. And also because his level, in my opinion, is the most fun to play through. So, like with Marco Cruz, Victor Pike originally, or not Victor Pike, listen to me, Milton Pike had his own level called the Summer Camp. But that was cut during development. Well, thanks to this remaster, we're gonna go exploring that summer camp. Summer camp in Florida. Right away to start the level off. So yes, Pike does apparently set his camp and sets his base in this summer camp. In Florida. Camp Ocala. Apparently on the site of an alligator preserve as well. Looks like the cops have already made their moves. They're already inside, so let's see if we can't help them. Cyprus. That's one of the sites of, well, where he victimized one of the victims. Don't sneak up on me, dog.
Mama, another gator got in the house.
Another gator? Give me that shovel. Come here.
Where is that from? The another gator in the house. It sounds familiar, but I can't remember where it was from. Monsters Inc. Okay. I was wondering, because it's really funny. So the doors are locked, and there's no way through, so what do we do?
Padlock. Maybe I should just shoot the thing off.
Thanks for spoiling it, Michael.
Yes.
We just shoot it from all the way over here. There is a way up to those areas where we could actually get a little bit of a secret surprise up there. I think it's like you get here, and then... Nope. Not that. Not that either. Oh, it might be... Fox? Is there something you need to tell me? Cause, I know how to get up here. It's using this door, but as you can see, it's kind of uncooperative right now. Oh, Uchu, that was you. Jesus. Making me think it's Fox. For shame. Making me think it's poor Fox when Fox didn't do nothing. Oh, almost had it. This is gonna bother me until I figure out how I did it that one time. Because I have done this before on the Xbox. Yes, I got the Xbox, Switch, and PC version of this game. Sue me. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, fuck! Apparently Michael's got grease in his shoes. What the heck? Camera? Fuck it. Basically, the main point of that is to... One of the collectibles that Night Dive added to this game were teddy bears that were hidden in very out-of-the-way locations. That dog really couldn't take a shot, did it? Oh, okay, because I'm a high enough level that I'm one-shotting the dogs, okay. That's a sentence I really never thought I would have to say. Jesus Christ.
Not at all good.
Uh-oh. Blood and limbs in a summer camp?
Got it.
Alligator! That's one dead gator. Oh, goody, we're in a swamp. Jesus!
Damn.
Death by Swamp Puppy. Sounds of gunfire, the sounds of sonar. Really gives you that slice of hell, doesn't it? You still there, puppy? There we are. A nice little kettle hidden in a swamp.
Must be something down here.
Oh, just a kettle. An ambush violator.
Shit.
Jeez. That's Pike with a turret. So Pike's main attacks, as you see, consists of him swinging a knife, and then, for at a distance, he has an M16 he starts spraying us with. But he also has access to a grenade launcher, so... Oh, bear traps. Goody gumdrops. Too bad you crops don't drop health. That would be very nice and useful. Yeah, he was here with just a turret, of all things. I am not just a man. I'm a shadow man. So Milton Finn did his best to try to shoot down Michael and failed. Or was Eve the one who got shot down?
Sweet Jesus.
Looks like Milton had another victim and had another tape on hand. What's that?
This should be useful.
Hey! Voice. There we are. We got a Mac. Where's the cheese? Oh, this is Milton back when I guess he was starting his summer camp. So now with the Mac, we now have access to the 9mm ammo we collected back in Marco's stage. I should show off more of the shotgun. And low 4 should have a face. Oh, I think Milton's on his various shit again. Oh no. I see blood. This 1 of 5 would show that bleeding mass. Ears pricked to savor every scream.
God help us all.
Jesus! That dude ain't got no guts. He's there to strip the carcass away.
Hey, I'm gonna be on mute for a quick second.
Alrighty.
I'm still here, don't worry.
Alrighty.
Medicine kicked in there for a moment. Sorry.
That's fine, that's fine. And of course, comically large air vents. I'm wondering where did the whole trope started where they have air vents that can fit people in? Is that really a thing? Do we really have air vents this big? What's the practical application for it? Tongues lap the vessel dry. Well, it's the right direction, but not where I was going to go. That's the way to progress, and that's not how I do it. I go the way to exploration.
There must be something around here.
Here we are. Oh, my mag's down 250 rounds. Jeez, that's pretty low.
That's interesting.
That bloody handprint, yeah, it sounds like Night Dive is trying to advertise another game of theirs that they've remastered. Blood.
Unbelievable.
So, we got a hanging corpse. And that's a hat. Very funny, Milton. That poor Cato in the audience by itself. Why is there a video camera here? Oh, fucking course. for we are many. I tell you, the more we hear of Pike, the more he sounds like an asshole.
Got it.
I've got a peer-reviewed study right here that says... says you're a pussy.
For the way Duke says that, it sounds like he doesn't even believe it. That he questions the authenticity of this peer-reviewed study.
You've reached your limit on talking.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear a bell ring. You've reached your limit on talking. Please shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, just to let everybody know ahead of time in case any of y'all in the chat, aside from Fox, that streams, there's gonna be there's been a new change in policy regarding music, where they're basically taking YouTube's policy on music to the point where, like on YouTube, you can get a DMCA takedown, and it can actually risk destroying your whole Twitch channel.
Blow it out your ass.
I'm back.
Welcome back, puppy. And Fox, if you need to go around or two, just name the game and I will load it up and kick your ass. I'm telling you, Fox, you ain't slick. You doing alright over there, puppy?
I'm fine.
You sure? And Fox name the game and all that. I'll fight you one-on-one. Hey puppy, guess what?
Oh.
You're cute.
No.
Yes, you're cute.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so this is the part where if you're playing as Michael, you wouldn't be able to go no further, because that is a long dive and swim, and Michael does not have the air supply for that. So, that's two areas where Michael can't get through because of his low oxygen supply.
There must be another way in.
Probably, upon reaching this part right here, Michael would have drowned already, so... But again, because we're Shadow Man, we don't need to breathe. Or for all I know, no, Shadow Man here is just inhaling the water.
Why does it sound like the Star Spangled?
This level takes place in a summer camp in Florida. And plus, Milton here is a Vietnam War vet, so I think a combination of those two helps explain it a lot. Now we're getting into some kind of cavern. Or cave system, I should say.
Oh shit!
That was
Thank
quite
the Lord.
Michael, as Shadow, I don't know what you're thanking the Lord for, because even if you were to land on the hard ground, you would have survived. So... Time really flies, doesn't it?
Sure does.
You sure you're okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine, huh?
In EP.
No, I just woke up. My medicine kicked in earlier.
Ah, you decided to take a nap.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's fine. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I'm okay, I'm just waking up.
But I will admit, Puppy, this is the worst choice for ASMR. This is the worst ASMR to fall asleep to.
Yeah, right? High-pitched screams and shit.
Sonar, the trumpets, the sounds of battle. 1 out of 10 will not recommend this ASMR again. I'm getting closer to Milton, that's for sure. But there's also another accumulator in this area. I want to get the accumulator before I confront Pike. Speaking of Pike, I think I'm actually right in the area where he's at. I kind of skipped a good portion here, it seems. Goodness gracious. But let's keep going anyways. If it turns out that I am actually where Pike is, I will just teleport back to the warp point and just... Ooh, I did not want to do that. No, Shadow Man. We actually just stop jumping. Maybe that's my problem. There we go.
I wonder what's round here.
Am I really stuck? Shadow Man, you worried me there for a moment. I thought you were stuck. Okay, so this is the area that I can push this, drop down, it will be where the accumulator section is. Why is there just a cat over? What is Milton trying to tell us? Nope. Ah. Oh, never mind. One. Two. And we'll look at three. A very elaborate way to put your accumulator.
This should be useful.
It's almost like Milton made a shrine for the accumulator. That's weird. Like, that's weird. But what am I talking about? This game is balls to the wall strange. Funnily enough, this game was actually the main reason why Shadow Man went further into the occult. Because there was a time where it was more of like science fiction kind of horror, but then they were making this game and then it just kind of went further into the occult side of things. Huh. Did I actually circumvent the area where I have to fight? I think I went further than intended and went past to the area after the Pike fight. That's kind of hilarious. I need to kick Pike's ass though. That's not changing. I'm giving him a dishonorable discharge. This is a very elaborate cavern. Where did Pike get the time to make this? Because a lot of this area does not seem very naturally occurring. So my question is, where did Pike get the time to build this place? And I wonder what those green crystals are for. The fact that they're glowing in green, my guess might be uranium. But I could be wrong. There we go. Open a shortcut. Let's see through here. But yeah, this is actually a really well-designed level. Just like the scrapyard in the Mojave for Cruz. Yep, this is where we take on the Video Nasty Killer himself. You know what? We're gonna violate him. Why did I say that?
Hey, you! This is private property. What the hell you think you're doing, boy?
I ain't your boy.
Don't you get uppity with me. You trespassing on my property, I can call you anything I choose, boy.
I didn't see no signs, fatso.
That's 'cause you didn't arrive by the front door, did you?
I don't need an invitation, fat man. I've been sent here by a higher power.
I'm the only power around these parts, boy. You gonna find that out soon enough. You gonna find out what survival is all about. Just like a rerun of the Nam. It's Judgment Day for you and all your kind. This is the end, beautiful friend, for we are many.
Jesus, I don't need this bullshit.
Yeah, he's armed with an M16 with an M203. Out of bullets.
Consider that a dishonorable discharge, boy.
Milton T. Pike has been officially discharged of service.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Alright. We just kicked Milton Pike's ass, and I think that's where I'm gonna be ending it here. Let's find someone who we can raid. As usual, this was a lot of fun. Playing Shadow Man is always a nice little blast. We're gonna give our good friend Petra a raid. Alrighty, everyone. Until next time, I am Turok. And I will see you all next time.